Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming back to join me for some more Vandal Hearts 2. You know, Devilish, I guess that's fair. I don't know why that didn't occur to me before. Zappa, I hope you're only listening and not trying to watch while you're driving home. Or else that you're not the one driving. I think this is the file we want to load? Yeah, this is the most recent one. Right, Devilish, that makes sense. Where did we leave off? Oh, okay, Zappa Slave, I see. I think we just finished the rock last time. I think we just got our stuff from the optional map. Let me just check. Because even between streams, I forget... Oh, wait, no. God. Status. Oh, yeah, okay. You know, I probably ought to give Pike a prism so that he can use more brawler. Oh, you know what, Devilish? That was actually a thing when I was growing up in the United States. I completely forgot about that. I didn't even make the connection. Yeah, the old expression, let's go Dutch, meaning let's each pay for only what we ordered. Man, and I thought we Jews got stereotyped as being cheapskates. Nice to know we're not the only ones. Oh, dear. I really need better stuff for Pike's shield. Oh, yeah, and he can only use the healing spell once. That's great. How the hell many MP does this... Oh, it's 10. Okay. Vlad and Lyra are fine. I guess Praetor's fine. Charlie, the meaningful part of my day is only just starting now that I'm here with all of you, so it's a little early to tell. And apart from the fact that I'm still really tired, otherwise I'm doing okay. This business of trying to keep one's sleep schedule consistent is really exhausting. Because really, I have to make sure that I get up at a consistent, fairly early time every day. But then it's really hard to go to bed early enough to get enough sleep. Because I don't actually get tired enough to fall asleep until way later than I ought to be going to bed. Adelakis, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna gloss that over and pretend I didn't see it. Hello, Final Fantasy fan! Oh, hey, Breakfast! Welcome! How are you holding up, Breakfast? Vilius, thank you for the host. Very much appreciate that. Hello, Vilius. How are you? Oh, we still have to have Guilty learn Reanimator. That's the deal. That's what's going on here. Okay. I see. Yeah, me too, Vilius. Me too, man. I am also struggling with a suboptimal sleep schedule. Yeah, you know... I think we're good to go. Alright then, off to Uger. Yeah, Charlie, the heat definitely doesn't help. That is something I could absolutely do without. Then again, I at the very least am willing to spend the extra money on air conditioning, so I can survive the hot days that way if necessary. Ah, whoops. Alright, hang on. Oh, you too, Charlie? Yeah, it's a lifesaver on these miserable hot days. Breakfast, I don't know how you do it other than the fact that you're still young. Vilius, that all depends on what you mean by it's not that hot. How hot is that hot, right? Hoo-ha! It's great to be in a big city again. After all our time in the wild, I'm raring to check out the city's wild side. Can't you be a little serious? We're deep inside enemy territory. Try to stay alert. You're alert enough for the both of us, lady. You were saying? Huh? Me? Uh-oh. No, I didn't say anything. By the way, Baron, how long are we staying in Uger? I need to think before heading for Nazca. I need some time to check a few matters. You should catch some rest now. Oh, breakfast. Look at this fancy bastard over here with his Fu Manchu mustache. What do we got? Anything new? No? 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 Wow. Whole lot of nothing. Yeah, Charlie, as if the heat weren't bad enough, the humidity on top of that is just... ugh. Yeah, I guess to a certain extent that's probably true, Vilius. Hey, Pavel! Yeah, no, Breakfast, it's just a guy's name. Granted, it's a fictional guy's name, but... he was the one who first popularized that mustache, so that's why it's called that. It can and it does, Metroid. Let's check the tavern. We're supposed to go to the inn to advance the story, but... 108 Sins, I hate to say it, but yes, that's exactly what the currency in this game is. East Natra exists only because of King Nicola. I wonder, though, he hasn't been seen publicly for a couple of years now. Jacob, the Cardinal's top knight, has 2 lieutenants. Jamir, the Fire, uses brutal force to overcome enemies. Man in the Ice is known for her cruelty and tactical expertise. Gee, it's almost like we're gonna have to fight them relatively soon. Look at this Cosimo swap right here. The Pope is supposed to be chosen from the Cardinals. However, they usually choose someone born in Nervadia. Otherwise, the Church will not appear to be neutral internationally. The Rock is an advanced irrigation canal. It's been abandoned since it cost so much to run. There's nothing there now. Vilius, the best thing I can do to describe this to you is... There we go. Oh, breakfast, no, don't do that. Yeah, Breakfast, an old Souls-like from a decade before Souls existed. No, Vilius, it's not that at all. Read the Wikipedia article I just linked. Don't listen to Breakfast. He tells lies for fun and profit. Mostly for profit. Okay, well, I guess that's probably all we can do for now. We just have to go to the inn and sleep. Good evening there, my good colleague Joshua. Uh-huh, what's the matter with you? Going we are to a pub. Join us, you will. Pub? A fact-finding mission? My good chum Joshua, darling, you're off base. A pub is where fine gents such as ourselves vent a little steam. And, my right pal, we are not going to just any drinking establishment. Eh? Would you believe how dense he could be? What I'm saying is we're going to an adults-only pub, the city's best. But, Pike, that's quite enough of that sort of quibbling. The ladies have retired for the night and the Baron has not returned. I dare say this is an opportunity begging to be taken advantage of. What? Even you guilty? Joshua, come, we all vote yes, argue no more. Wait, I said, wait, hey! Unhand me, you horny buffoons! This cannot possibly go anywhere good. East Natra, Lateric's office. Blast! I never expected this! I had no inkling of King Franz's incarceration at the mine. If what Mahosa told us is true, Baron Prateau, the leader of the abduction gang, is thought to be hiding in the country. I believe we should capture them first. We need to discuss matters with King Nicola. Excuse me, Your Holiness. When will the king be down? Unfortunately, I searched everywhere throughout the palace, but His Majesty was nowhere to be found. He's not here? This is a critical time! Adults only pub. So here I am after all. Sorry, Adele. Quit your moping already and have a good time. You're so uptight the women have been saying maybe you swing the other way. Ah, great. This is just what I needed. Get dragged to a skeezy adults-only bar I didn't even want to be at. And now everyone thinks I'm gay. What? Who's been saying that? It isn't Maria, is it, that little harpy? So, Joshua, you can play the entire field? No, there's some kind of misunderstanding. I dare say I would be happy to play with you. Wait, would you quit staring into my eyes? Hey, what are you doing? I'm terribly sorry. Sorry won't cut it. You ruined my clothes. Oh, wait a second. Aren't you a pretty little thing? Rosalie, you nitwit, you again. I am so sorry, sir. Huh? No harm done. It's nothing, my good man. Huh? Well then, please do enjoy yourself. So, my lovely, you're Rosalie. Please stop. Oh, don't be afraid. I'm a wealthy soul. Huh? What is it? Rosalie. Is that you, Rosalie? Huh? It's me, Joshua. Joshua? Big brother? Oh, and now he met his sister. Working at an adults-only pub. This night could just not get any worse. You have to remember, though, Gary, this game came out in 1999, when Japan was a little bit less cognizant of these kinds of things. Not that they're that much more cognizant of them now. Here, you, it's very rude of you. She's spoken for. Shut it! Just shut up! Whoa! This can't... No! Rosalie, wait! Wah, big brother. Rosalie, why did you run? You are Rosalie, right? Rosalie, No, please, stay away from me. Huh? Rosalie? I'm so ashamed. You saw me at the pub. You can guess what I do for money, can't you? I don't just serve drinks to customers, Stop it, I don't care about that, Rosalie. Whoa, pal, that's enough of that. Huh? Pal, you're not allowed to take our girls outside. Oh, look who it is. I'll just have to teach you a lesson not to break our rules, pal. No, don't! Stop, Clive! Clive? You mean... But Rosalie, you know we have rules. No, he's big brother. It's Joshua. What? Well, how do you like that? It's our old friend Joshua. Mrr. Hey, it's been years! What the hell? What? What the hell is the matter with you? Huh? Stop it, big brother. Weren't you in love with Rosalie? You make the woman you love do this? What kind of a man are you? Heh. Yeah, you can be high and mighty about it, big brother. What? What do you know about us? After Pilata was raised, we had to struggle on with nothing but the few crippled survivors. How could you presume to even know us? Clive, please stop. Do you even know how your mother died? You deserted your family in the village to chase your selfish dream. When your own family was in the deepest trouble, where the hell were you? Oh, whoops. Stop! Don't say any more, Clive, please! Damn it! Do you think I enjoy having Rosalie do her job? That's enough, Clive. We better go back. Big brother, I'm happy you're fine. Goodbye. Damn. No, Pavel, it's just straight up a brothel. What have I been doing all this time? Get out! This isn't a charity! Get out! You insolent swine! I am the king! No king would try to dine and dash, you lying oaf! Keep that up and I'll get the law to deal with you. I do not lie! Get back, you lowly swine! I, Nicola Atkin Natra, am the rightful king of Natra! Oh, what a coincidence. Who's that there? I love how they just took his old portrait and tacked a beard onto it. Shoo, I'm not a sideshow. Nicola? Huh? Why you're, what was it now, Joshua? You surprised me. I never expected the king to be sneaking about among the common people. I may be royalty, but for the large part of my life, I was a lowly drifter. This is nothing new for me. What's the matter? Why so glum? I remember you as a boy. You had much more energy and enthusiasm. Yeah, we could say the same of you, Nicola. But then again, it was 10 years ago, wasn't it? Be odd if nothing changed about you. I just had a horrible experience. I'm still in shock. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe in anymore. 10 years ago, I wanted to change my life. I wanted to live for my dream and ideals instead of being just swept along. Even now, though my dream has changed, I still have my ideals. So I believed it was right to fight with my life. But when I see myself, all I see is a murderer bringing only more misery. Tell me, what should I do? You should know, because it was you who taught me to believe in my dream. Please tell me, just like you did back then, that people can do anything if they have the will, that we should never abandon our dreams. Naive. What? So naive, still wet behind your ears. Nicola? You grew in size, but you haven't grown up. What can one man do? Nothing. Change destiny? Puh, don't make me laugh. Look at me. I swore I would save the country. I did everything within my power, but what happened? The country is torn. We are mired in a war with foreigners feasting on our misery. The masses die of war and starvation, and worst of all, hatred has never burned brighter. Whatever the justifications for war by the royals and countries, without hatred, this war among ourselves wouldn't have reached 7 years. It had to happen because of the implacable will of destiny. Crock. What? That's a load of crock. A load of crock. They couldn't very well say crock of shit in 1999. Even though the game was rated M. Because standards have changed. So you're saying what happened here isn't your fault? It's the fault of the masses who continue to fight out of hatred? No, you've chosen a life of boozing without taking responsibility? I won't accept that. Oh, okay. You wish to kill me? Fine, do as you wish. No, a coward like you isn't worth killing. I won't end up like you. What I started, I will see through to the end. To hell with destiny. I won't give up until my dying breath. I'll fight till I can no longer fight. What is with the emphasis on this little patch of dirt in the water? I don't know. Yo, Joshua, where did you disappear to last night? You took off without telling us. You had us worried. Sorry, it was nothing. We better get focused. We need to meet up with King Franz and put an end to this war. You sound really fired up. Yes, as if you came to terms with something. I found a way to reach the city of Nazca. You're saying? We don't have much time, so I will explain later, but we must leave the capital immediately. Hello, Schwa. How are you doing? You know, I don't think there's going to be anything new at the shop because we didn't actually gain any levels. Oh, that seems an odd combination of emotions, Schwa. I hope you're able to maintain the happy part while doing away with the grumpy part. Okay, nothing new here either. Ah, okay, gotcha, Schwa. Final Fantasy fan, I've always preferred Kaiser. Just because that's what I grew up with. Okay, Uger Station and the East Railroad. Alright, that's fine. Oh, you know what? And I think eventually the Railroad and the East Railroad connect. We'd probably better save. Not that I'm really worried. I believe there's a boss fight coming up, but... I don't recall it to be a terribly difficult boss fight. Alright, Yuger Station. So I guess we're just taking the train straight up. I don't know, Breakfast. It's a quick, easy response to Wiseassery. If you're genuinely getting sick of it, Breakfast, we can stop. Just give the word. Oh, here we go. Defeat Jameer. I see. We're going to use the East Rail system. The train to Nazca should be leaving now. Then we should just take over that train, huh? Ha! You fools walked right into our trap! So Jacob was right to watch for you here. But why? Oh, can we also take a minute to... I skipped past it, but... Baron Prateau, in that line of dialogue, was identified as Maria. When we lost your trail in a pass, Sir Jacob realized that you may swing up to Yuger to throw us off the trail. Looks as if Sir Jacob was smarter than you. Damn. This is perfect for me. I shall make you tell me everything. The whereabouts of King Franz, your plans, all of it. Well, you may have outsmarted us, but it's too bad for you. We're stronger. We're gonna beat your dumbasses into the ground. Can we also take a moment to acknowledge that this train station is pretty much just modeled on a real-life train station? Where, like, there are supposed to be these bridges over the tracks. And then there are these boxes for some reason, which I think, yeah, we need block break in order to get that. And then I'm pretty sure there's something here. Let me actually run a quick check. Oh, right, and I'm pretty sure there's something in the smokestack as well of the train, because there was one in the smokestack of the train in the previous area. Look at this, there's even a departure sign. Alright, let's see. Imposing steel armor supplied to Laterix Blood Knights. What does Jameer have? He has a Jameer suit. An outfit made for Jameer's blend of Oriental and original martial arts. Great. Oh, he's got Zero Dash. That's gonna be fun. Blaze Mark, Poison Mark, and Double Slash. Great. Extremely sharp sword designed for use by assassins. Okay, this guy's definitely a priority target. An imposing steel armor supplied to Laterix Blood Knights, and it's a robe. Great. These all just have copy-pasted descriptions. I forgot about that. What about these idiots? Oh, breakfast. Alright, well... Actually, we can't even reach. The other groups, although I would very much like to get rid of that mage. I guess we can do it next turn. This way we can soften them up. Guilty definitely needs the experience anyway. I guess we can just start moving everybody up. Oh, Schwa, don't you start too. No, not you. Not you as well. Actually. Although it occurs to me, they've only got one mage on the enemy team, unless I missed somebody. The only real difference with a no Gradius challenge run, Schwa, is that it takes a lot longer. A large part of the reason I've elected to use the Gradius here is simply to save time. Oh, Tyrannex, no. No, dude, don't do that. Actually, I guess they can't reach us from there, so I probably should have had Maria just move over here. You know, and it also occurs to me I should have been having her attack. Can we reach that mage? We most certainly can. Excellent. Main thing is we need to get rid of that mage because he's got a healing spell. Princess Adele, Schwa? No, she never joins your team. If you get one of the bad endings, you can end up having to fight her. But she never actually joins you. Not anymore, Breakfast, but this was made 10 years ago. No, I'm sorry, 20 years ago. I don't good math. Yeah, this one, Schwa. This is not Adele. This is Lyra. That's correct, Gary. You know what I bet we could do? Oh, damn it, right. Well then, I bet we could... We could get rid of the most annoying enemy here. Later. There certainly aren't too many of them, Schwa, are there? Oh, this is going to be tricky. We're going to need to get rid of pretty much everybody. Yeah, pretty much everybody. And then we'll have to just have somebody kite Jameer, I guess. Oh, alright. Well, that's fine. That's fine, I think we can manage. There goes that guy. Another level for Lyra, very good. Yeah, Final Fantasy fan, you're gonna want to go back and watch the VODs, especially the intro to this game, because this is a very, very dark title. Like, really dark. Darker than probably almost anything else that made it past the ESRB during this era. I would have been... This game came out in 1999, so I would have been 14. Gary, there is no Valkyrie Profile 3, unless you're talking about Covenant of the Plume. You know... Yeah, we need to get rid of those flyers. Oh, wow, breakfast. Hey, Toreador! Oh good, and we got Reanimator. Reanimator is a really useful spell if you screw up somehow. Okay, I guess it's just Maria. I kinda have to guess at where he's oh, and I can't even necessarily reach anyway. Well, alright then. Hey, Clockwork! Never, Breakfast. Why would I ever play such a terrible game? Pardon me, coming through. Alright, can Pike reach this guy? No, he can't. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to probably move Prateau up, because he's gonna be one of our most capable tanks at this point. And Lyra, just to be safe, she ought to heal herself. Okay, Charlie, good stuff. Enjoy. I kind of think it would be a good idea to set up a defensive perimeter here. I know, Pavel, and I would definitely like for people to watch that. I'm gonna have to go check the VODs as well, because in some ways I'm really sorry I'm missing it, but in other ways I've got to get a stream done today. Alright, first things first. Oh, actually, I might even be able to... Yes, I can! I'll spare 2 turns here. Oh, some shades, great. Just what I didn't care about. Now we can reach that treasure chest. Actually... Vlad needs this experience more than anybody else. So they've done something really evil with this stage, which is that Jameer has the ability Zero Dash, which is pretty much a straight line attack that does very significant damage, and it continues traveling until the elevation changes. And in this particular stage, we've got a lot of flat, long platforms with consistent elevation. So it can be very devastating trying to fight him in the flat areas with more than one unit. Whoops, okay. Well, Final Fantasy fan, I think there was definitely some... Yeah, see, that's the range of Zero Dash. I think there was definitely some effort on the part of the writers for this game to tell a story that wasn't just rooted in pure fantasy. Oh, another tower shield. Alright. I mean, I guess that's marginally useful, maybe? Oh, and we unlock Third Eye. Right, now all we have to do is have Prateau kite Jameer. actually, Prato weighs 205. Jameer only weighs 195. I bet... Yeah, get fucked, Jameer. You may have outwitted me, but I will get by you! He's called that, Final Fantasy fan, yes. Yeah. Sorry. Damn. One freaking space too far. Now the question is, which side is he going to attack from? Maybe here. Yup. Oh, no, okay. Oh, I should have guessed. Now he's getting sick of me outwitting him. Yeah, he was not very happy about that. Oh, another pair of runners. Excellent. We can give those to Maria and increase her move even more. Because, yeah, wearing 2 pairs of shoes is fine. Oh, I get it. He used Zero Dash because Prato's back was not exposed. Okay, then. Yeah, and he's gonna do the same thing again now. Later, idiot! Hopefully this will cause him to blow through all of his MP. And what have we here? Oh, okay, Final Fantasy fan. Interesting. Yeah. It definitely seems that they did. A ring rod. Okay. I believe that's all the treasure on this map, so... yeah, you know, we'll just waste Jameer's turn. And actually... ah, come on. You know, let's see how much Thunderball does. Let's see if it does a comparable amount of damage to a regular physical attack. Not really. I think he's gonna go this way. No, damn it. Well, this'll be fairly easy then. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna zero dash. Alright, fine. Some other games do that, Schwa. This one, for whatever reason, does not. Frankly, I'm kind of glad. Alright, I have a feeling he is going to try using Zero Dash, which makes me think that perhaps it would be wise. Yup! Get out of here. I'm onto your tricks, idiot. The thing is, Schwa, if this game were to do that, it would be too much punishment for the player, even if they guessed or predicted the boss's next attack correctly. Because if that were the case, even if you guessed, if you figured out what the boss was going to do next, they would... Oh, I see. He's probably gonna... Oh, does he not have enough MP? He does not. Okay. Even if you guess the boss's attack correctly, they still get a free turn to hit you. So it's not worth it. It would restrict the ways that you could handle bosses. Damn, I'll let you go today, but never again. The next time will be your last. Hello, Red. 60,000 guile for that. Oh, and no cutscenes after that, apparently. Alright. Come to think of it, oh, okay, never mind then. I'm doing alright, thanks, Red. How about you? Comrade Mark is garbage, but the shield is slightly better itself. Oh, geez, Schwa. You shouldn't have to torture yourself quite that much. Alright, well, let's see. Oh yeah, the runners. Yeah, look at that. 2 pairs of shoes. 2 shoes for each foot. Ah, very nice, Red. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, geez, breakfast. You know, actually, what does that ring rod have? Rod fitted with rings that draw out the bearer's own abilities. Oh, paralyzer. Bah. Garbage. Okay, do we finally have anything new? Ah! Heavy spear topped with a crescent-shaped blade. Justifier. Okay. No new shields, jeez. Ah, scale armor. Very good. Pirate armor made using the scales of a savage sea dragon. Alright. Linol. Wings coated with a flower pollen for added buoyancy. Okay. Combat outfit that with features for augmenting the wearer's motions. Oh, it must have servo motors in it or something. Ah! Contains the resurrection spell Reanimator. Okay. Impressive that we can buy these now. Well, okay. We'll just replace all of that. And that. And that. Okay, sell these. And those. Schlemp, my friends, it's okay. I prefer it hot, but it's not bad iced. What I recommend you do, though, Schlemp, is, if you're going to have it iced, make your ice cubes out of the matcha. So, brew the matcha hot first, and then make your ice cubes out of the matcha, and then brew more matcha, and put the ice cubes made from the first batch of matcha in your iced matcha, so that when they melt, they don't dilute it. Hey, Mel! It's just one of those simple little tricks that when you make a lot of iced tea, Schwa, you learn to do that. Schwa, it's particularly nice for the summer months because if you like iced anything, be it iced tea or iced coffee or just chilled juice or anything like that, you can enjoy it without having to water it down with regular water ice cubes by just taking an ice cube tray and putting some of whatever drink you like in the ice cube tray and making ice cubes out of that first. If you're going to actually make tea out of iced tea cubes, Schwa, you're going to need to concentrate the tea first. So you'd want to brew the tea in a fairly large pot and then simmer it until you reduce it into a concentration that one ice cube is going to be exactly enough to make 1 full cup of regular tea once the ice cube has melted. Chisel, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Oh, yeah, Schlemp, it's kind of weird to me that they would be advertising a separate brand of iced matcha rather than just suggesting that people would use their regular matcha for chilling. Although I suspect now that I think about it, what they're selling as iced matcha is probably a much more general grade matcha than the stuff that you would drink hot. Probably to keep costs down. Well, I really appreciate it, Chisel. Thank you very much. It's a lot of work, Schwa. And it does require you to keep careful track of the ratios. I don't think too many people in America would play it, though, Schwa. Tons of people in America are addicted to sugar. Not all that many people in America like tea. Coffee is the beverage of choice there. And I mean, even in Germany and a lot of countries in Europe, it's the beverage of choice. Tea is really only the prevalent drink in Asia and parts of the Middle East. There are certainly plenty of people... Well, okay, and the UK. But other than that... There are certainly plenty of people in Western countries who enjoy tea, but we are definitely not the majority. Very nice, Charlie. Alright, I think we're done at the shop for now. Yeah, Schwa, if you go to just about any country in Asia, be it Korea, China, Japan, any of those countries, especially East Asia, but even in Central Asia and Asia Minor, tea is the prevalent beverage. Well, yeah, that is common in the West, Final Fantasy fan, yeah. Lots of people in the West seem to like their tea with honey and sugar and all of that. Basically turned into candy anyway, really. Well, yeah, Mel, but there again, the southern United States is famous for highly, like, syrupy, sweet iced tea. Y'all want some sweet tea? You know, that whole deal. Schwa, why you do this? Yeah, Gary, Americans have even managed to turn their bread into candy. which is quite disconcerting to me. Alright, oh! Right, I need to transfer some skills. Vlad and Lyra. I kind of think Angelica is still probably more useful. But I'll have to get it back later, I guess, because... The most frustrating game I've ever streamed, Schwa? Oh dear, I'd have to think about that. Well, Schwa, if you're talking about YouTube and Twitch both, it would be a tie between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And about half of the reason those were frustrating was the games themselves, and the other half of the reason was the comment section. But both of those are on YouTube. So if you're asking only about Twitch specifically, I guess on Twitch it would probably be a toss-up between Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, because both of those were... Well, Fallout 4 was bland, uninspired, and it got very boring and monotonous very quickly. And it was also the first game I ever streamed, so I had no idea how to properly optimize my settings for it, and the PC I was streaming from at that time was pitifully insufficient for running a game like that to begin with, much less actually streaming it at the same time. And Fallout 76, I was given a code for free by a friend of mine. And I knew it was going to be a dumpster fire even before I played it. And that's kind of part of the... Well, it's really the entire reason why I did play it, was just to see what a big, dumb dumpster fire and bug-ridden mess Fallout 76 would be. And it did not disappoint in that regard, or I guess it disappointed tremendously. It depends on how you look at it, I guess, but those are probably the two most frustrating games to play. Well, Schwa, there is only just so low I'm willing to stoop for the sake of a cheap laugh, right? If someone were to give me a ticket to the Emoji Movie, I don't think I would go. I just have this hunch I probably would decline. No, Gary Johansson, because as Schwa so astutely points out, they would not really qualify as my friend at that point. Alright, I think this is fine. Oh, and I think probably we would do well to save here, too. Does it, though, Exile? Why would anybody gift someone a ticket to the Emoji Movie if they didn't already know full well what they were doing? I think it's fairly safe to assume anyone handing out tickets to a movie like that is well aware of the ramifications. Breakfast, I should think I would lose my respect for them if they did that. Schwa, how much gaming does your mother do? She does none. Well, there you go, Schwa. There are tons of people who love to think that they're experts on things they know nothing about and have no experience with. And then when you try and point that out to them, they get mad. Because they don't want to accept that they don't know anything about it. Or they want to believe that they can know everything about it just from a cursory glance as an outsider. Alright. I think we have to deal with Manon here. Because they're just throwing everyone at us now. Oh joy, another train stage! I love how it became very clear to us that the train was an ambush, and yet we got on the train anyway, knowing full well that the enemy was aware that we were going to go that way. Exile, that is incredible. That is a whole new level of not getting with the times, Exile. We're making good time. At this pace, we should reach Nazca in almost no time. It might not be that smooth a ride. Here's another dumb thing. Both of these trains are going the same direction on opposite tracks. And according to the standard orientation for directions, the train that Manon is on is traveling the wrong direction on that track. So I just wish a train going the opposite, correct direction would crash into them and solve this problem for me, but of course it ain't gonna happen. Use our train for escape, will you? How audacious! I, Manon the Ice, shall teach you to never be so bold again. By the command of Sir Jacob, charge! What an elaborate switch. It's almost like this train is designed explicitly for this exact story battle. If only, Schwa, if only. Now, if I remember correctly, I believe there's only one item in this battle, but it's a really important one. And I'm pretty sure it's in the smokestack of the other train. And I don't remember whether a flying unit can actually fly straight across the right-of-way or not. I have a feeling it might not be possible. Also, what the hell kind of locomotive is this? This looks like the kind of thing where somebody should be inside, running in a hamster wheel to power it. They are, Schwa, that's true. Alright, I guess we'll try putting Maria over here. I'm quite sure of it, Devilish, because this is the last car. And you can tell which direction we're going because the steam, or the smoke from the smokestack of this locomotive is blowing backward. Podlesh, the spaceship is just an Easter egg. It's just a reference to Gradius. Yeah, I didn't figure we could. Alright, we need to do something about those mages. Okono, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Hello to you as well. Very much appreciate your support. Can we get that archer? We most definitely can. No, Podlesh. They don't even bother trying to explain the presence of Vic Viper in Vandal Hearts. Alright. Actually, this should be fine. Oh, another thing we could have done, I guess, was we could have had Maria just create a bunch of blocks and wall this off. Actually, let's see what Manon has. I don't remember. Metallic armor custom made to snugly fit Manon's physique. 2 recover marks, alright. Ice mark and grave stench. Lovely. The rotted hands of the dead sap the energy of the living. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you. Yeah, Schwa, and I only wish that it were possible to steal equipment in this game as well. Because if it were, you'd better believe that's what I would be doing. That's one of the few things Final Fantasy Tactics does better than this game, is you can steal equipment from enemies. And even then, some of the equipment in that game you can't steal at all. Actually, before I do that, Preto weighs 215. These guys all weigh 192. Okay, so this is fine. Sorry! Denied! Looks like Manon's gonna try to go the other way now. Now they're all gonna try to go the other way because they're blocked. Amazing. Oh, I should have done this earlier. It didn't even occur to me. Oh, well. Well, that was frankly kind of disappointing. Bye! Now they're all gonna come rushing back. Now, if I remember correctly, this particular item is one of the sellable ones. Yeah, look at that. It's more bullion. Who the hell puts a gold ingot in the smokestack of a train? Whose dumbass idea was that? I don't know, Mikers, that still seems like a horrendously stupid place to put a, valuable item like that. There we go. Gotcha! It's great when you can force these idiots through choke points, because then they have no choice on where they can move. Now, the question is... Ah... Oh good, Vlad needed that. This is most unfortunate. Guilty cannot use Dragonfire without hitting Vlad. You know, and I ought to be having Pike do some stuff too, because... Hang on a minute. Bah! Oh, you know what? Actually... Why the hell not? He can, Schwa, but better safe than sorry. You know, there's no reason... I'm fairly sure he's gonna have to attack there. Okay, maybe not. At least we can get him with this. That's easy, Gary. They're going to do nothing next. 50 damage. Yeah, Justifier sucks. Oh, come on. All right, fine. Yup, I'm not reaching him with this. Okay, he is definitely going to go for Guilty first. Oh, okay. No, I guess he's going to go for Prateau. Well, that makes things much easier. Oh, alright. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we can pull everyone back. And spread them out, definitely. Yeah, Gary, but those are just ports. Konami didn't have to really do anything for those. Alright, you know what? We are going to just take some of that precious MP of yours. Okay, or maybe we're not. I guess we actually have to have used it. Well, she can only cast that once more, so... I'm gonna try and regenerate that. This is just going to take way longer than it needs to. Maria can just stay right over here, because that is definitely who Manon is going to go for. No? Okay. Well, that's fine. Prateau can tank this. Well, that's fairly easy. Manon is definitely lighter than Prateau, I'm certain of it. Yeah, 133 as opposed to 215. So, really all we have to do, at this point... Doink! Ah. Damn it. Alright. Well, this is going to take bloody forever if we don't do something about it, so... Yes, Schwa, she is. She has 2 recover marks on her shield. I don't know if there's even a name for the world, Devilish, but the continent is called Rognant. R-O-G-N-A-N-T. Yes, something like that, Devilish. Oh, she's gonna... I know exactly what she's gonna do. Bosses toward the end of the game just get so tanky. No, it wouldn't, Schwa, because then I would have a much harder time predicting who she's going to attack. And then I would have to spend tons of time healing everybody, and right now I don't have anyone set up as a dedicated healer. It's going just as fast this way as it would be if I had people going in after her. The alternate strat here would be to lure her back toward where Joshua and the others are. But at this point, there's really no need for it. You can, Schwa, but that would guarantee that we would take damage from her. And she deals quite a lot of damage, which is not something I really want to have to deal with, considering my team has so little healing. This way, I guarantee that, at minimum, I take no damage, and ideally, she doesn't even get to take her turn. And actually... Ah, damn it, and I forgot completely that... Oh, well, it's fine. This is why Prateau has recover marks. Well, that's actually better than his physical attack. See, Schwa, I'm the opposite. At least in games where your HP doesn't automatically recover after battle, I prefer not to waste any HP. Granted, in this game you do fully recover after battle, but when you're as short on healing as I am, I don't like to take any risks, and other resources besides HP and MP, such as consumable items, do still get expended, and I don't like using those either. Okay. So this will block Manon from taking her turn. Hopefully it hits, because we have to use it from the front. And Maria might actually be able to finish it. Yup. How dare you insult me? I will leave today, but I will never forget this humiliation. Yeah, well, I will. Oh, nice, Chibi. Gotta love when people have to prove how big their dicks are and go fast. There was only one exception in the test. Otherwise, all subjects from infants to the aged responded. And that is how the test report ends, Master. Fine, fine. It is a satisfactory start. Why the glumness? You seem displeased by success. Master, is such dreadful sorcery truly necessary for our salvation and deliverance? Its power is nothing short of calamitous. It seems so much like the devil's work. Mahler, have you forgotten that judgment is imminent? There is no longer time to await the redemption of the depraved and corrupt. For the eternal continuation of mankind, we must not hesitate to rid ourselves of sinners by whatever means we have. Hey, Yami. How you doing, man? The land of God will not arrive without sacrifice. Throw away your tears. Do not be weighted by guilt. Understanding this, your extermination of sinners leads to the redemption of their souls. Trust me! Master. Oh, the blind faithful. Hey, Dark Wraith, welcome! Look at her, she's trying to learn sorcery. Phew. Bravo, Princess! Hello, Mahler, you were watching? I'm ashamed. After all that effort, I could only manage a flame that small. Oh no, mere mortals could never attain even that. In just days of training, you've managed to light a flame. It is impressive. When I was a child, I hated being a noble. I always thought of escaping so I could live free as I chose. But something happened and I realized the futility of that dream. That day I vowed to face my destiny without shirking. I swore to live proudly as a noble, as did my grandfather before me. It's a vow I had forgotten I made. But the killing of those orphans brought it back. The noble's way of protecting the weak even at the price of death. I will live that way. I don't know how much I can do, but I will do my best. I will take pride in my royal blood and fight to the end. Princess. Fear not, Princess. Please follow your ideals without hesitation. I, Mahler, shall be only too happy to be your shadow and take all blame. So again, Mahler is not a bad dude, but he has been so badly brainwashed and indoctrinated by Goddard. Alright, let's go check the shop one more time. Oh. Right. Hey, pretty sister, how are you doing today? Why don't you slide on over here and Would you quit harassing me? Go chew a gigaslug. And she's not even... She's identified as young woman A. This douchebag Pike. Woo. Hello, sweetheart. Eek! No, says young woman B. This guy doesn't deserve to be on our team. Didn't have to run away. Sheesh. How do you... Woohoo! Ah! Look at this. Excuse me, mademoiselle. Would you like to discuss our future together over some herb tea? What's that? Herb tea? You treating? Oopsie, there seems to be a slight misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? You're in for a licking, Baldy! Which really does not play well in modern parlance, but... Yeah, Schwa, because the railroad and the East Railroad connect. Since they're part of the same rail network, which is very handy. And then we take the railway the rest of the way to Nazca City. Yami, the thing with the One Reborn is, it isn't necessarily abundantly clear what you have to do. He has a bunch of moves that have very specific and kind of obscure counters. And if you don't know what the counters are to his moves, or if you don't figure them out, he can be kind of tricky. All right. Gary, that was a memory leak. Oh, good. Now we can get this. Excellent. Oh, but it's just freaking Blazemark. Great. Who needs that trash? Well, Yummy, if you've got the right weapon and you really go super aggressive... Okay, this is most definitely not a crossbow. I'm calling bullshit. Rouser. Awakens a sleeping target. It does seem like a disproportionate number of the weapon techniques in this game are just trash. A Night Shield, okay. Ah, good, and we've got Angel Smile. Excellent. And a Cosmo Rod, which is also sadly trash. Ah, good, and finally the Crescent Axe, which has the better version of Dervish. Oh yeah, Yami, the Chikage has great DPS, and it has the toxic effect as well. Do we have access to the new robe yet? We do. Our Ancient. What a great job on the localization team's part here. Yeah, Yami, the Chikage, in its transformed state only when it's covered with blood, it deals a toxic buildup effect. Oh, nice, Chisel. I hope you enjoy it. Do we have any new accessories? Not really. Oh, you know what? Oh, the Knight Shield is slightly better than the Zebra Shield. Okay. Yeah, Yami, it is definitely a very low effect, but it's there. It shows it on the weapon's status screen, actually. Chisel, both Faith and Int builds are very viable in DS1. They got nerfed incredibly hard in DS2 and 3, because FromSoft doesn't understand how to balance a game, and people kept complaining about them in DS1. And I guess FromSoft carried the wrong lesson away from that, which was that spells should be useless. Spells in DS2 and 3 are balanced so that they are nowhere near as good as regular weapons for the most part. There are a few exceptions, but... But Chisel, Faith and Intelligence are perfectly viable in DS1. We need... that. And this... It's possible, Schwa, but really difficult. And in my opinion, frankly, it's almost not worth it. Wait. Is this a two-hand? Oh, it is! Okay. It is indeed a two-handed axe. I don't think you have, Schwa, no. Yeah, Chisel, something you should know about dexterity in Dark Souls 1 is that, dexterity up to a certain point, up to a soft cap of, I think, 40, will actually increase your casting speed. So, the more dexterity you have, the faster you will cast. It doesn't apply to all spells. Mainly it applies to pyromancy, but I believe it also applies to some sorcery and maybe a few miracles. Man, I really want to keep the E-Punch on somebody, but... I just can't justify it. No, Artista, not maxing dex. That's the point, is there's a soft cap, and I think the hard cap isn't much beyond it. It might even be that 40 itself is the hard cap. But the point is, you don't want to max out dexterity. Because the returns on it diminish so much on casting speed, and they stop so early, that going to 99 dexterity is pointless. God, I've completely forgotten where I am and what I'm doing here. Okay. Alright, we need to transfer some techniques. Yeah, Chisel, if I were you, I would do a little bit more reading on the subject, because the information is out there, and I don't really remember the details to the letter. Because I've never personally used Pyromancy as anything more than either a Soul Level 1 build, or as kind of a backup. Yeah, Chisel, soft and hard humanity are a little bit different than what you're used to in Dark Souls 2 or 3. And actually, that's why they were taken out of 2 and 3. Because in the beginning, before any of the patches to Dark Souls 1, if you had 99 soft humanity, you would gain something like 100 points of defense to every damage type. Which was insane. Like, without armor, you would gain that. And then they nerfed it to, I think, 50 points total at 99 soft humanity. And then in the later games, they just said, you know what, that's probably still too powerful. We're just doing away with it. Oh, we've got... Okay. We've got 5 slots on this shield now. That's excellent. Wait a minute. Oh, duh. Okay. Well, now if I can only get one more recover mark here... Gary, I think you're missing Metroid's point, which you may or may not agree with in principle, but what Metroid is saying is simply that just the presence of an option to make a game easier diminishes their sense of reward for completing it, just because there was an option available to diminish the difficulty. I think, Gary, you don't agree with that point, but that's as far as Metroid's point goes. Yes. Gary, what I hear you doing is asking for justification for Metroid's opinion, and an opinion isn't always something you can justify with any more than your opinion. So there's no harm in disagreeing, but I think sometimes when your perspective is different and you want very badly to think that, or when it's difficult to see the other side, it's easy to just keep asking for justification when it's already been provided. And sometimes no amount of justification someone gives you is going to satisfy you. So there's a point at which you just have to accept someone's answer at face value and just understand that that is their justification. You know? Well, Gary, join the club, right? Honestly, I appreciate that you guys have kept that discussion civil and prevented it from spiraling out of control, because on most other channels, almost anywhere else on the internet, I don't think the civility would have lasted anywhere near this long, so I appreciate that more than anything else. But the fact of the matter is, sometimes someone else is just going to have a different opinion, and that's fine, because everyone comes from a different place, from different experiences. I mean, ask Schwa about her mother, who's never played video games in her life. That is someone who will probably have a very different opinion on difficulty than anyone who's actually played a video game, right? And it all comes down to experience. Well, Chibicam, my opinion on that whole thing is, when developers make a game, at least when good developers make a game, right? They have a particular vision for what they want that game to be. They might envision that game as being suitable for all audiences, which a lot of Nintendo's games have historically had a reputation for doing. Not all of them, you know, Nintendo's first-party stuff has. The third-party stuff, not so much. Battletoads, Contra, Ninja Gaiden. Sorry, I appear to have a slight tickle in my throat, but the developers have a vision for whatever it is they're trying to make, right? And in some cases, that vision is going to be for a game that caters to people of all ability levels and all levels of dedication to gaming, I guess. And other times, the developer's vision is going to be for a game that explicitly excludes those on lower levels of ability purely because that's what the game has to do in order to achieve the developer's vision. Like, if you want to use the Souls games as an example, because they're the easiest example, one of the things that makes the Souls games so rewarding is overcoming a challenge that feels maybe overwhelming and daunting and intimidating, and it might even feel a little bit unfair, but it doesn't feel cheap. Granted, there are plenty of things throughout the Souls series that are cheap, but for the most part, at least in the earlier games, especially in Demon's Souls and to a large extent Dark Souls 1, where the bosses weren't balanced to be spammy and super fast, and where you were able to have a more deliberate approach, and think a little bit more rather than having to rely on just instinct. The sense of reward for overcoming the challenge that some of the big boss battles or enemy encounters or areas presented was so good, and it was so rewarding precisely because that challenge existed. And if FromSoft had added, say, an easy mode, and they had given people the option to circumvent that challenge, then, yeah, you could argue that people playing the game on easy mode might have found some enjoyment in just being able to stroll through the game and R1 mash. But by doing that, they would have cheated themselves out of the experience that the developers envisioned them having. You know, they would have never been able... They'd have had the option to escape having to work a little bit harder for a far greater reward thanks to a much more meaningful accomplishment. You know, R1 mashing your way through a game on easy mode, it might give you a certain satisfaction, but there's no real accomplishment. You didn't do anything impressive, you know, and so there's only just so much satisfaction you can take. Whereas what FromSoft was going for, what Miyazaki was going for, at least with Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1, their focus definitely appears to have shifted in the later games, is they really wanted people to have the experience of figuring out their own ways to overcome genuinely challenging and difficult situations, and having to go through the frustration of learning through failure. And I guess learning through failure is really what it boils down to with games that are designed to be challenging, is that they require you to learn through failure, and not everyone is good at handling failure. You know, those tend to be the people who prefer to be able to play games on easy mode and not really have that challenge, because for one reason or another, and they may be good reasons, I'm not saying they're not, but for one reason or another, those people have trouble dealing with failure. And failure makes them feel bad, which is natural. Failure makes everyone feel bad. But often enough, it simply boils down to the developers saying, well, we want this experience to really challenge players to overcome that fear of failure, and that if they're willing to do that, and they're willing to step a little bit outside their comfort zones, and maybe try not to be so sensitive with their egos about, losing, and rather than just getting angry at losing, try to learn something from it, the experience they'll have when they finally do overcome that challenge, and now they know how to do it, and those skills they've learned help them overcome the next challenge, is that much better. A game which provides that experience is much more likely to become a classic and to be well regarded than a game which sacrifices the ability to provide that experience for the sake of being more accessible. And oftentimes the reason developers don't include easy modes in those kinds of games is simply because they feel like their own game isn't worth playing if you have to strip away the challenge. And my opinion on that varies from game to game. I think in some games that's better implemented than others. But for the Souls series, I'm glad that they didn't add an easy mode, because being able to strip away that challenge, I mean, at that point, you're almost playing a different game. You know, if you take Dark Souls and just take the challenge out of it, and make it so that any 8-year-old who's never played video games before can pick it up and button mash his way to victory, it's not even really the same game at that point. And then, if you get that person who says, oh, I love Dark Souls, and someone else who says, oh, I love Dark Souls, who's, you know, done Soul Level 1 challenge modes without having to play on easy mode or something like that, their experiences are so different that they're not even talking about the same game anymore. And I think developers have a certain, or some developers anyway, have a certain distaste, I guess, for players trying to change the experience they intended for players to have. It is possible to take that too far, right? Japanese developers in particular have a habit of being very draconian about IP rights management on their games. And Nintendo in particular has had a nasty, nasty reputation for it, where they've gone after people who've tried to throw Pokemon-themed charity events, and they've had their lawyers issue cease and desist orders or threaten to sue people for throwing Pokemon-themed parties, that kind of thing. That's terribly out of touch, and it's ignorant and stupid and anti-consumer and anti-fan, and it's the worst in every possible way. And it comes from a place of, this is our intellectual property, we are the sole administrators of the rights to this property, and so help us, you will only experience this property in the way that we deem fit for you to experience it. And you're not intelligent enough to know what's best for you. We are the only ones who can decide that, and so we will go out of our way to throw the law at you if you presume to know better than we do how you should experience our intellectual property. That level of micromanaging and control freak syndrome is, you know, disgusting and unforgivable. But up to a point, it is perfectly understandable and reasonable for a developer to say, no, look, that's not the experience we intended for people to have. It's kind of like when your parents or your spouse or your significant other bring home some leftovers from a restaurant, right? And they give you the leftovers and they say, hey, I brought you some leftovers home, but listen, you can eat them cold, but you'll enjoy them a lot more if you heat them up. And maybe you're too lazy to heat them up, right? Maybe you're just hungry. Maybe you don't care about how they taste. Maybe you just want to be full and not hungry anymore. So you eat that pizza or that quesadilla or, you know, that tuna or that gyro or whatever it is. You just eat it cold. Well, I mean, yes, you're not going to be hungry anymore after that. But it's not going to be anywhere near as nice and fulfilling and rewarding an experience as it would be if you were willing to make just that much extra effort to put it in the microwave for a minute and 30 seconds and just heat the damn thing up a little bit. You know? So it's kind of that sort of situation with difficulty. Yeah, Okono, exactly. So, Gary, I hope that kind of helps put it in perspective a little bit. And maybe that will help clarify Metroid and Schwa's points a little bit better. Okay, Gary, I'm glad it was helpful. I mean, opinions are still going to fall on one side or the other, right? But the most important thing is to just kind of understand the bigger picture. And the better you understand it, the better you can not only justify your own position, but if not agree with, then at least kind of understand the other person's position. You know, there's a lot more to it than just the argument about gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is kind of intertwined, but it's its own semi-separate problem. Well, Mikers, in the case of sushi, it comes down to, okay, am I going to eat this right away while it's still fresh? Or am I going to forget about it in the refrigerator for 3 days and come back and the raw fish is starting to get rotten? Right? So... Anyway, I have now completely lost track of what I was doing. Aboleth sushi? Schwa? I've never heard of that kind of sushi. Yeah, Gary, that's why it always pays that if you feel like you're not understanding something someone's trying to explain to you, and you're not getting the information you need from them, the best thing to do is always just do a little bit of research on it, see what people are saying, see what public opinion is, try and find out, you know, the whole issue, the bigger picture, and then you can come back to it in a better position to either agree with or disagree with whoever it is you're discussing with, but you're one way or the other, you're better positioned to analyze and look critically at the actual issues. Oh, it's a D&D monster. Okay, Schwa. Yeah, I'm not extremely familiar. Aboleth. Large aberration, lawful evil? Okay. Okay, well, yeah, that looks like some very unpleasant sushi, Schwa. It really depends on the game, Yami. With some games, yes. With other games, no. There are some games that have enough flexibility for players to be able to engage with them, however. But at the same time, even those same games sometimes, if you were to change even a tiny bit about the overall balance, the experience would change drastically, and not always for the better. Rays, yes, they are. Rays, are you having trouble seeing chat? Is chat not displaying for you? Because Twitch does that sometimes. Well, no, Yami, I agree with that, but not all hard games are made hard just for the sake of being hard. A good hard game will be hard for the sake of furthering the experience that the game is meant to give. And that's one of the things that I think a lot of companies that tried to copy the Souls series, and even FromSoft itself with Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Bloodborne, kind of lost sight of. Especially the marketing for Dark Souls 2, where it became very clear that they thought all people wanted was a hard game. Or at least Bandai Namco thought that, because they were the ones in charge of marketing for it in the West. And they didn't really seem to understand the fact that the difficulty itself wasn't what people liked. It was the fact that the difficulty was balanced in such a way as to reward players for overcoming challenges that were tough but fair. Raze, you could try refreshing it, and if that doesn't work, you could try clearing your browser cache and your cookies, and opening a new window and logging back into chat. Chibikem, I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say there. You're drinking about, but no backwards reading books? You're gonna have to rephrase that, I'm afraid. Yeah, Metroid, never mind. You'll lose your souls over and over again. Ah ha 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 ha. That's what you wanted, right? Ah ha ha ha. Hey, Underhill, how you doing? Oh, I see, Chibikem. I'm not sure I understand all that much better, but, you do you, and, stay safe. Yummy, they do. And that is the ability to watch all of the cutscenes from the game on YouTube. Because that takes all the challenge out of it. Well, Schwa, but that just speaks to what a terrible system Soul Memory was to begin with. Like, Soul Memory made it very clear that FromSoft did not play their own game in anywhere near the same way in which the community plays their games. I mean, Soul Memory was a terrible system to begin with. Because then, Schwa, you end up with all the people who are less skilled and lose tons of souls, and don't end up being able to spend those souls on levels. You have them being thrown in at the end of the game with more skilled players who have the same soul memory tier, but who actually spent their souls and didn't get killed as much. And then anything that they do online, they're being matched up with people who are just raffle stomping them and bashing their faces into the pavement. Among many other problems soul memory causes. Very nice, Red, very nice. Well, that's the thing, Schwa. Not all of them were. You know, the fact of the matter is, not everyone operates on the same scale of skill. And it's one thing to refuse to add an easy mode to a game to accommodate those people, but on the other hand, it's another thing to actively punish those people for playing the same game that everyone else is playing. Because just the natural difficulty of the game itself, without having to punish them by matching them up with people who are going to end up being far more skilled in the end. Never mind that, just the regular game balance in PvE is enough to teach them how to get through the game. Soul Memory in effect, basically made the entirety of the online mode in Dark Souls 2 useless for anyone except those who did regular PvP and were actually good at it. Because you would never be able to consistently match up with friends of yours in co-op due to the soul memory restrictions on who you could summon. You know, so if you wanted to just play through the game with a couple of friends, well, too bad. Oh, glad to hear it's working now, Raze. I guess this should be okay. We absolutely do, Schwa, yes. And that, again, is because FromSoft and Bandai Namco do not understand what people really liked about Dark Souls 1 and Demon's Souls. And on top of that, Schwa, there was a push by Bandai Namco, a very definite, explicit push by Bandai Namco in particular in Dark Souls 3 to give the game more mainstream appeal. And that's why they added all of those systems for players to get carried. Was because they wanted to sell more copies of the game. They wanted it to appeal to more than just the original Souls audience. They wanted to expand that. And the best way they could come up with to do that was to say, hey, what if we gave people a crutch? In fact, what if we gave them several crutches? Well, Schwab, I mean, it is what it is, right? This is just the corporate greed of the AAA industry at that point. Bandai Namco made very clear what their priorities were when they swindled everybody who ordered the collector's edition of Dark Souls 3. They made it abundantly clear when they chose to go with Prima for the official strategy guide, and then that guide came out missing an entire chapter, and in an utterly unforgivable state of haphazard nonsense. Well, Schwa, and if Bandai Namco hadn't decided to meddle in the game, which seems to be the case, if for whatever reason FromSoft had not been made to throw away all of the original concepts and ideas and writing that they had done for Dark Souls 3, it would have been a better game. But at some point during its development, all of the original stuff was scrapped, and they just went with forced, shoehorned Dark Souls 1 fan service. And existing assets for the game were repurposed so that they could force in more references to Dark Souls 1. And my suspicion is they did that because they wanted Dark Souls 3 to be appealing to people who found Dark Souls 1 off-putting because of the difficulty, or just the reputation. It's a balance, Yami. The whole point of, for example, loot boxes is to make games that sell, right? To make games that bring in tons of money. I mean, think about the argument you just made for games as a service, Yami. Yeah, the point of those kinds of games and that kind of scumbaggery is to earn as much money as possible. But what are you giving up to do that? What do you lose when you decide that your one and only goal is profit? Hello, big boy. Welcome. Oh, you must have gotten it on Steam for like $8. Very good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, big boy. Well, that's pretty much it, Chibi-Ken. You lose a large chunk of your audience anyway. There are always going to be the whales, right? There are always going to be the gambling addicts and the dum-dums and the otherwise, the otherwise uninitiated who lack the strength of will to say no to a company that keeps on shoveling loot boxes down their throat in game after game. You know, microtransactions and all of that. Those people are going to continue paying. But if you go the route of pure profit at the expense of your integrity, then your reputation as a company suffers, and you lose a large chunk of your core audience, and you pretty much then become solely dependent on taking advantage of people who, for whatever reason, are vulnerable to that kind of manipulation in order to make all your profit, which is the route that EA has taken, and the route that companies like Activision and Blizzard and Bethesda, just to name a few, have started to pursue as well. Good luck, Raze. Hey Magnus, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't doubt that that's part of it as well, Magnus, because there's a lot of pressure from shareholders and corporate executives who are only really in it to make money and aren't thinking about making a good product first. Hello, Wanderer in the Dark. Same to you. Thank you. Oh, nice, Magnus. Okay. Okay, transfer. Plateau. Oh, you know what? Double slash. Oh, and I guess we'll have to, we'll have to transfer Dragonfire when we're done with Blazemark, because Blazemark is trash and we don't need it. Well, Yami, but then explain to me why niche games like Demon's Souls gathered enough of a following to spawn an entire series based on them. You know? Sometimes a game that is designed only to have niche appeal, or that isn't even designed with a particular target demographic in mind, which Demon's Souls really wasn't, sometimes a game like that can be successful. Hello, Kim Marie, welcome. We've got an uptime command. There we go, so about 3 hours-ish. 2.5, I guess, if you count the pre-stream. There's always the VOD, Kim. Oh, that's right, Justifier. We have to get rid of that trash. There we go. Okay, I think we should be all set now. Man, if we only had a couple more recover marks. That may be part of it, Metroid. I mean, I grew up in the NES era when most of the games that were ported from Japan over to the West were not adjusted in terms of their difficulty. Well, okay, I say most. Some of them were nerfed. Some of them were dumbed down for the West, but the majority of the time they weren't, and occasionally they even had the original difficulty intact even when they were. Railway Rumble. Boy, that's, I know, Schwa! My first console was, I want to say, an Atari 2600 that I got at a tag sale for $5. Okay, we just saved. I think we're good to go. Huh. Yeah, Schwa, I am 34, if you would believe that. Well, here we are. I hope we can find Yuri. We should gather information on them. Talk to... Nazca is this continent's key point of commerce. That's why this city is much more fortified than your usual city. It's ruled by Duke Lawrence Cluth. He's highly respected in East Natra. 4 things support the Kingdom of Natra. 1. The mines of Mount Barm. 2. Rich farmlands. 3. Brisk trade through Nazca. And 4. The Cluth family, which has served loyally as dukes through the ages. Duke Lawrence Cluth is a brilliant general. He's also a kind person who is always concerned about us commoners. Which means he's probably gonna die. Leon Cluth is the successor to Duke Lawrence. He's pretty sharp and a good warrior, but he's no second coming of Lawrence. He always gets compared to his great father. It must be tough to take. Sounds a little bit like our good friend Grodd Byron. It's no good. We haven't seen or heard about Yuri. Could they have been attacked by pirates on their way here? Excuse me, are you looking for Yuri? Indeed we are, but who might you be, sir? I thought so. I was told to go look for a group of people who mutter a lot to themselves. Oh, excuse my manners. I run an inn in town. Yuri visited me several days ago. He asked that I look after his brother until his friends arrived. Listen up, pal. That brother, is he... he appears to be mute. Yuri said he lost his voice from the shock of seeing his parents killed. It's a shame that someone so young and beautiful should be afflicted. Indeed, that sounds like him. Kind sir, would you take us to see this young man? Why, certainly. Gee, I sure hope this isn't a trap. Right this way, please. Excuse me, but there appears to be no one here? Oh no, who would have ever foreseen this? No, it won't budge. Sir, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious? I've only captured enemies who threaten our kingdom. Damn, an East Natra lackey. Bite your tongue. I am Leon Cluth, the son of Duke Lawrence Cluth. East Natra is the rightful power. You're Lawrence's son? What's up here? Wasn't the Duke a friend of the Baron? I thought he was supposed to be helping us out. So why is this kid acting this way against us? Master Leon, there must be some kind of mistake. Please confer with your father. I am certain that he could explain. Silence! How dare you foreigners! Enemies, no less, approach us Cluths for help. Your impudence sickens me. Damn, we were tricked. You coward, you stinking gigaslug eater! Wait, stop, Maria, don't provoke him. What the hell is this? Oh, isn't that convenient? It's some sort of gas, don't inhale. Oh, well... Ouch, Kim. Make sure you stay nice and cool and get plenty to drink. Ah, you've awakened. Who? Where am I? We are beneath Gabul Castle. I am... Someone's coming. How are you, father? Huh, you asked me that after locking me up here? You want to know how I feel, you blinkered fool? Father? Then you must be... Precisely, I am Duke Lawrence Cluth. It saddens me that I must welcome you to Gabul Castle this way. Father, please bear with me just a while longer. The royal knights will arrive shortly from the capital. As soon as the foreign enemies are turned over, I will set you free. Fool! To turn them over is to sell out the country! You've got it all wrong. We're not. Silence! You tried to take advantage of my father's mercy to sully the honor of the Cluth name. I won't allow it. I always just hate ignorant characters like this whose only purpose is to force the plot along by being unrealistically stubbornly ignorant. Father, please be assured I've taken every effort to keep His Majesty King Franz in comfort. That's only expected, you fool! Leon, listen. No, please, listen to me. I know how you cherish and wish to protect the honor of the Cluth name. But if this country is lost, what good are the royals or nobles? We have argued that point to exhaustion. I am disrespecting your wishes, Father, but I know I am doing what is right. I am certain that you will eventually appreciate what I have done today. People like this who are so blindly self-righteous unfortunately cannot be reasoned with, and so this is when force becomes necessary. Okay, I see what happened. But we're stuck. There isn't anything we can do right now. Not necessarily. Not all hope has been lost. We may still have a friend. Mrr. Oh, I'll have to scroll back up and read it, Yami. Your Majesty. It is horrible what your very mother inflicted upon you. But have no fear, our King Nicola is a man of great stature. Yeah, sure he is. It has been 6 years since I had the honor of meeting King Nicola. However, I remain impressed to this very day of his wise and fair demeanor. I am certain that he would treat you, a blood relative, with utmost care. Mrr. Mrr. Huh? What is it? She has to whisper in his ear. The Royal Knights have arrived from Ugar? Mrr. Excellent. Show them in right away. So, Yuri delivered King Franz and just left? Yes, he said he wanted to examine other artifacts. He seemed strangely agitated, as if he was worried about something. Someone's coming. Ah, Joshua, you're safe! Guilty, Baron, and everyone else! It's been a long time, Duke Cluth. Ah, Baron Prateau, then our friend? Yes, we were freed from our cell. But we must hurry to save King Franz. The Royal Knights are already here. Okay, I guess we better save. Here we go. Damn, not them again! How did you get out of the dungeon? No one gets past us alive! We don't have the time to waste, hurry! Well, first let's run a check for items. Treasure chest there. And there, I think the treasure chests here might actually be all there is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now he's got a bunch of brawler skills. Great. So he's got his usual stuff. She has her usual stuff. You know what? First... Yeah, first we ought to take out that mage, but... Actually, I think we can. Because they can't hit guilty here. Yes. Excellent. Oh, that's even better. Even better. Hey, Venmaru! There we go. The main thing I want to do is get rid of all the ranged units. And we ought to work on... Actually, hang on a minute. What was the objective? Jameer and Manon. Okay, so as long as one of them is still alive... that ought to be enough. Ah. Interesting. There we go. That worries me a little bit, Venmaru. These guys haven't moved yet. Venmaru, does that mean you got injured somehow? I hope not. I hope you're okay. Alright, actually, so... If I move Pike here... Oh, okay, Venmaru, good. I'm glad you're all right. That's the main thing. Let's see. Okay, no one can hit anybody else. So this guy is going to take his turn first. And we are bloody well going to cleave him. Oh, he has higher agility? Really? How the hell does that work? Alright, well, fine. Alright, come on then. There we are. Good riddance. Soften these guys up a little bit. Doesn't matter that we missed one. Prateau can handle him. Probably should get rid of Manon first. Oh, come on! I don't want to move Prateau too close to this guy. Because the first thing Manon is going to do on the next turn is use an AoE. We definitely want everyone to be at different elevations and different coordinates. Who's still left? Okay, so Joshua is the only one they can hit. I think we're just going to get him out of there, because, yeah, Manon is going to go for it. Man, I could have had Joshua go hit that guy from behind, but... Oh, that's right! Jameer doesn't have Zero Dash this time. So it's definitely going to be this guy. Which means 180, 204. Damn. All right. Well, yeah, I figured. How the hell do these guys have such high agility? Oh, for God's sake. You know what? I have had just about enough of this. There. And this actually should distract Manon. Okay, hopefully... Hey, Morteferu! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel a little bit better. Have some hot tea, Morteferu. It'll help. Genuinely. Oh good, we got Blaze Mark and Angel Smile. I have a feeling Manon is going to move first. Damn it! Oh, and all that just for an ancient shield. Alright, fine. How much health does Manon have? Oh god. Well, alright. Guess we'll just have to off both of them. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen the moment Manon didn't move first. Yeah, this really hurts. Later, Jameer. Huh, I got careless again. I'm pulling out. Kratos can take it, but I have a feeling Manon is going to go for Maria this time. Okay, good. We can just barely evade it. For goodness sake. Yeah. Alright, Manon is going to have to waste a turn then. Ah, what do I even bother with Thunder Slash for? Hello, Roland Knight. Welcome. Oh, good, and now he can use Angel Smile. Better late than never? Okay. Angel Smile. Oh, Mortefero, yeah, you can't brew Sencha the way you brew black tea. Sencha you have to brew at 160 degrees Fahrenheit, no hotter than that, and only for about 2 minutes. Alright, I guess we'll just have Lyra distract, Manon. Oh, you know what? Manon is gonna go for Guilty, is what's gonna happen here. Oh no, she may actually go for Pike. No, she's just gonna go straight for Lyra. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Okay, Mortefero, even so, don't boil your water. Heat it, but don't boil it. You might have to ballpark it, but... Save your rod, okay. No, I read it, Yummy. I did. Oh, can I? No, I can't. Damn it. Welcome back, Tyrannex. Yeah, he does. It's a little goofy looking, I know. Oh, good. Angel Smile does work on someone else. Okay. Actually, we should move Joshua out of the way. Prateau is good to go. Lyra can also move out of the way, and hopefully we will be able to get Manon. Okay, nope, she went the opposite. No, okay. She must be out of MP already. Yeah, she is. Alright, well, whoops. Where exactly can Mana move? Okay. Alright, I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, okay, no, she's going for Prateau. Great, finally we get a guard or two. There we are. That's it, huh? Doesn't really seem worth it for 60 HP, but... Well, she's strong against thunder. Let's see how Blaze Slash does. You'd think that since she's the ice, she'd be weak against fire. Does not look like she can reach anyone else. Let's try a regular attack. She's definitely going to have higher agility, meaning her back will be facing Prateau. Yeah, okay, well... Guess what? All right, Manon weighs 135. Pike and Prateau outweigh her, so... Ah, damn it. Well... Thanks for walking right into it, Manon. Finish it, Pike. I'm retreating, but don't get cocky. There won't be another fluke victory for you. And there we go. Oh, and I guess we have to go back to Gabul Castle again. Actually, we should check the shop. Do we have anything new? I sincerely hope we do. I've got to switch around some techniques as it is, but... Oh, a butterfly rod, okay. Napalm ring. A uniquely crafted rod that has the ability to confuse enemies, except I don't think it actually does. Oh nice, we can get Molotovs now. Projectile that explodes on impact, handle with care. Okay, we're probably doing as well as we possibly can on armor. Look at this guy with a scar over his eye. How many tropes did they need to fit in here? All the shopkeepers are bigger badasses than everyone in my party at this point. I wonder what their backstories were. I guess, Sugar Crow, I think there's just this fascination in Japanese media with former badass who used to be super cool, who then got tired of being cool and retired to go do something mundane. I know, Yami. I know. It's the first time she's ever been on a stream with him, as far as I know. Hang on a minute. Double slash requires 40 EP. Guilty doesn't even have 40 EP. Alright. Alright. She does, Sugar Crow. Marcus seems like a really great dad. She's a very lucky little girl. Oh, that's unfortunate, Sugar Crow. Alright, hang on. I thought I had something that I could transfer on to Guilty, but I guess not. All right. What? What is the meaning of this? Please explain, Sir Jacob. I will keep it simple for you. For the crime of murdering King Franz, you will be punished by death. But I haven't... You intend to kill King Franz? We can't have that living corpse reappearing. But the king! Does even King Nicola wish that? You are surprisingly slow on the uptake. If this puppet was to reappear, who stands to lose the most? King Nicola. This is also a heaven-sent opportunity to be rid of the meddling Cluths. How dare you? That's enough talk, don't you think? Time for both of you to die! Yeah! What? What do you think you're doing? Oh, the spin to win! What? Who are you? We made it! Good work, Second Captain Egress. Egress. Real original Japanese name there. I'm sure she's not at all aggressive. I'm sure that's not her entire personality summed up in her name. Egress? Egress the Swift? The second in command of West Natra's White Dragon Knight Brigade? And she nods. Second Captain Egress was a woman? You're not getting away with anything now! You'll be nothing without Franz! Watch out, Your Majesty! Your Majesty, please step back! Yes, I understand. I will step back. Well, Leon got what he deserved. Your Majesty. Also, I love how enemies can cast random nonsense spells that don't exist. Yeah, really subtle, Yami. They like to think they are, though. No, Chisel, I haven't. Damn, you'll pay for this. Oh, we gotta kick Jacob's ass now. And now somehow Egress is just over here with us. Oh, that's gonna be fun. quick check for items. Ah, up here. Okay. Oh, gotcha, Chisel. No need to apologize. Look at this. We got a couple of mages. Everybody's so nice and tightly clustered together. Gosh, that sure is convenient. Now we can hit almost all of them. Oh, GG, Jacob's moving first, okay. At least we should be able to get rid of those mages. Look at this. Look at how stupid. Jacob, on the other hand, is not going to go down quite so easily. He is a badass. We're going to have to be very careful with him because I believe at this point he has techniques that we're not going to get for a long time yet. And I should actually I'm pretty sure he has Dragon Stab, which is a 4 range... Nope, he's got Hell Jab, okay. Okay. 4 grids away. Dragon Stab, I guess, is 5 then. Oh, and good old stun mark. Oh, gotta love this! This cheating dickhead, he has an axe technique on his spear. This is another thing I hate when bosses or enemies do this. They just straight up cheat. Oh, look, you've got a mark on your weapon that's not supposed to be on that weapon. An axe mark. Enables an axe to stun. I'm not even actually sure if this is a mistranslation or just a mistake, because it says a mark that stuns the target of a spear attack, but then it says enables an axe to stun. So now that I look at this, I'm not even sure if it's a mistranslation or what, or if they just put it on the spear when he's not supposed to have it. Luxurious armor that is exclusive only to distinguished leaders. Okay. Oh, it's just freaking hint 9. Great, what a waste. And actually, we ought to be able to waste Jacob's MP if we... Yeah, okay. We definitely want everyone spread out. And of course, that's the first thing Jacob is going to do, is try and hit Joshua with this. We'll get him to waste all his MP this way as well. Well, we'll be able to get 4 of them. You know, actually, we can get the 5th on the following turn anyway. Alright, actually... There he goes. And I guess we want to move everybody back if we can. Other than Maria. Basically, we're just gonna have to have Joshua probably tank or, you know, distract Jacob. Thundermark and Echo Mark. Double Slash and Dragonfire. Oh, and she has Weapon Trade. Great. Just what we don't particularly need at this point. Ha! Gotcha! Okay. Oh, you know what? He can reach her, I think. No, he can't. Good. Okay. Alright, we'll move Joshua over here a little bit. We'll have Jacob waste his MP again. We definitely need to get Guilty out of there. Alright, let's unlock this. What do we got? Freaking Bug Eyes. Why? Why you give me garbage I don't need, Konami? Okay, well, Jacob is definitely going to go for Joshua. And this ought to cause him to waste all the rest of his MP. Yup. 'Cause I'm pretty sure he can only cast that 3 times. Yup. Yeah, okay, there it is. What do we have that we could do here? Blaze Slash would work. He's not strong against that. Oh, for God's sake. I really hope this is something better. Wow. It is junk. I mean, it's not actually junk, but it's something I definitely don't need. Alright, try blocking this. You're not gonna block it from behind, idiot. That was kind of underwhelming, really. Blood Knight Jacob, it's strange to see you again. Oh, wow, yeah, Blaze Slash is crap compared to the physical attack. Okay, Pavel, have a good one. This is when it gets really silly, when there's only one boss on the field and you've got one person tanking them. Arr, I fouled up. I'll have to put off sending you to hell until the next time we meet. You wait for it. And Joshua gets another level up. Later, Jacob. No worries, Charlie. I bet the cats don't like fireworks very much, do they? So far, so good. How about you? How are you holding up, Charlie? Ugh. Leon, hold on! Father, I was a fool. It is my fault. Leon, don't say anything. Father, you were a great man. I always respected, loved, and took pride in you. But the greater you became, the less significant I felt. I wanted to one day surpass you. But failing that, I always wanted to help you in any way. But I failed even that. My rashness has brought this upon us. Ugh. That's enough, Leon. It is over. Father, is His Majesty safe? Your quick action spared him from injury. It was an act of great bravery. I'm proud of you, Leon, my son. I'm glad. Dead. Leon! Yeah, I don't blame him, Charlie. Silently, the wheels of history had begun turning, slowly but inexorably. The goddess of fate in her pitiless march ground under all in her path, impassive and implacable. Before her, generations of ancient tradition, honor, and glory meant nothing. Destroying every remnant of the past, from the most sacred to the ugly and profane, the goddess of fate marched on. Chapter 2 End. In the holy year 997, the 8th year of Natra's civil war, a third faction appeared to equally contest the deadlocked armies of East and West Natra. The new faction was led by King Franz, who had returned to history's stage. It was formed by a coalition of powerful East and West Natra leaders, including Duke Cluth and Baron Prateau, who established the capital in Nazca. As Central Natra, the new faction quickly attracted the support of the masses. Its success came from King Franz's charisma and the contempt the people felt toward East and West for their inability to end the war. I know, right, Yami? Chapter 3. Alright. Well, let's check the shop. Do we have anything new? I really hope so. No? Ah, silver armor. Very good. Armor crafted from a hard metal, buffed to a high sheen. Elegantly crafted wings that are often used for public ceremonies. Really? Brilliant jacket made of metals transformed into fabric by magic. Wow, yeah, that's, You know, the light armor, the light jacket only has slightly less HP than the silver armor. What else? Legendary robe given by the Thunder God to a Dragon Slayer. This is starting to sound like the plot of Dark Souls. Well, at the very least, it's time to upgrade the armor. I'm trying to decide whether or not it would be worth it to give Vlad the jacket. He'd definitely lose quite a bit of weight, but then again, I think I want him to have the silver armor. And honestly, if anyone's going to get the jacket, I think maybe it ought to be Prateau, because he's already got a shield. It'd be nice if he could move a little further. Then again, Saiso, I don't drink, actually. I can't stand alcohol at all. Well, Yami, props to you for embracing it. Well, I think I would like to... Yeah, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna have to do some re-equipping elsewhere. Never mind. And that's right, Egress has joined us now as well, which is very helpful. This... Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Oh, and actually, I think I've got stuff that I can give her without having to buy anything new. Oh, hello, Kira! Berlin summers get very, very hot. Really hot. Whereabouts are you, Kira? Oh, New York. Okay. Yeah, comparable to New York, probably. Maybe even a little bit hotter, Kira. Oh, we get plenty of humidity, Kira. I mean, everywhere is too hot right now. Alright, Egress. There we are. No, though, you know what? And Lyra can have the sword and shield, because it really ought to be somebody in heavy armor who is set up to tank. Yummy, about 150 years of temperature tracking and research says otherwise, dude. Oh, that's always embarrassing, isn't it, Charlie? Yeah, pretty much nobody in my area knows me because I don't go outside other than when I absolutely have to. Yeah, Kira, I've been looking at weather reports for the US, and definitely it looks like the heat index is pretty astronomical. Pretty much, Kira. You know how it works by now. And actually, Prateau should... He should have something other than the beacon. I guess the beacon should go to Lyra. Actually, there's not even any point. Honestly, the beacon is pretty worthless. I don't think it even does anything, despite what its description says. Ah, brilliant, Charlie. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I'm gonna try not to do that any more than I absolutely have to. I did most of my grocery shopping for the week yesterday. And hopefully I won't have to go outdoors again for at least another week. Amen, Charlie. Okay, I guess we need to just buy another cape for Prateau. No, Yami, it's tied in with all kinds of other research that is well supported and well documented. Heat waves are now 3 times as common than they were in the 1960s in the United States. That's a documented fact. The idea that climate change is a conspiracy theory, Yami, is just an excuse for polluters to continue polluting and for people not to have to take responsibility for actually not destroying the environment. Oh yeah, Charlie, how could we forget? When the rapture happens yet? You can have it, Yami. You can have it. What was I? Oh yeah, I have to get another cape for Prateau. Gary, sometimes it's better not to question it. This is Yami we're talking about. Sometimes I'm not even sure whether he knows if he's memeing or being serious. Okay, well, I have this nagging feeling there's some technique I'm forgetting to transfer, but the hell with it, I can't concentrate. What did we need? We need another cape for Prateau. Buy and equip. Let me just make sure everything else is satisfactory here. Joshua is fine. Venmaru, I've told you before, man, don't start that here. Save it for the stateroom. Yami, you're in very good company. Lots of people do that. Okay. I think this is probably as good as we're gonna get. Because we can't put anything new on Maria since she needs... Actually, wait a minute. Does the triple dagger... yeah, see, the triple dagger doesn't give the movement bonus, so it's useless. I guess only the special daggers are good for that. You know, I keep thinking there's someone who is missing a technique. Oh, of course! Egress! That's what's going on here. I remember now. Okay, so we need to give Egress some better techniques than what she's got, because the elemental marks are some hot garbage. Although, unfortunately, it's starting to look like I don't have an awful lot else to put there. She's already got Double Slash. Fire Dance is trash. Thunderbolt is trash. Echo Mark is trash. Damn. Alright, well... And actually, we should consolidate this stuff if we can. Okay, that way we can sell one of these without losing the technique, if for some unfathomable reason we should actually want it. Okay, shields. What does the ancient shield have? Entruster. Okay, Alright, well, I definitely want Egress to have Entruster. It looks like we might have to just do another battle to learn some techniques for her. Because, yeah... Venmaru, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kira. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Kira. This is the one thing about this game that gets overwhelming and I lose track of it way too quickly, is management of all of this stuff. Alright, okay, well, that means we need to do... we need to do one more battle, so... I think to that end... Agress needs to learn Entruster. And while we're at it, she might as well also have that Tower Shield learn Comrade Mark. And we're going to need to buy something that has some better techniques in it, I guess. She's got Double Slash and Dragon Fire already. I mean, honestly... Do me a favor, Venmaru and Kira, if you don't mind, move this over to the Soapbox Stateroom on the Discord. If it's all the same to both of you. Yeah, thank you, Venmaru. I really prefer to keep this stuff out of stream chat. Just because it's more that I have to pay attention to and make sure nobody's getting furious at anybody else, and it takes away from my ability to focus on the stream, which is already something I struggle to do, so... And case in point, I've already completely forgotten what I was doing, again. Alright, I guess we'll try the East Railroad? I don't know if this is one of those maps. I don't remember if it changes after you've completed the boss battle there. Yeah, okay, it does. And now the trains are done, and it's just the tracks. There's an item you need here later, I remember. Tell you what, I like the looks of this Thunder Robe. Okono, I promise it makes a little bit more sense once you're more accustomed to the game, but... it can be very difficult to keep track of. You have to remember which equipment is on which character. And every time you upgrade your equipment, you then have to switch everything around all over again. Yes, the negligible one, that's correct. A spaceship, in fact. Venmaru, I'm really glad somebody picked up on what I was implying with the name of that room. I'm just overjoyed that there's someone who appreciates the thought that I put into the name. Actually, praise the sun. All right, and with this we can get all of them, which is very handy. Though unfortunately, Dragonfire still only does 40 damage, so it's, let's be honest, not great. Now we're gonna have to... I don't know if this is actually gonna be enough to kill him. Oh, come on! 6 HP left. No, Sugar Crow, it looked like it was having rather a bad day, didn't it? Ah, yes, we can reach him. Excellent. Good, well, at least everybody's leveling up. We need to just have Agress take a turn here and do something. Oh, somehow they can't reach us. Great. In that case... The Negligible One, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Very much appreciate your support. Actually, I guess there's not an awful lot for Maria to do under the circumstances. Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. Ah, but... Okay. If they line up nice and conveniently... Now, of course they won't. Okay, well then... Okay, that is acceptable. Oh, and you know what? Actually... Ah, we can't. Never mind. I was gonna say we'd have Maria use remove, but she already used it and she needs to steal MP from someone in order to use it again. Well... You know, actually, this should be fine. Yeah, there we go. There's one nuisance out of the way. This guy is probably going to go for Pike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh? Who could... Oh, he was going for Prateau. Well, alright. That's fine. I think we can handle that just nicely. No, Venmaru, it's, it basically transfers the user's turn to the target. Damn it. Alright. Oh good, this will actually kill him. Alright, very well. Guilty is doing fine on levels. We don't really need to have him engage. Joshua, on the other hand... Oh, alright, well... Gotcha! Ooh, nice crit! And a level for Joshua, excellent. It's really too bad that by the time I'm able to bring Maria to bear, the battle's already over. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Kira, they don't exactly make it an intuitive process connecting Discord to Twitch. It is unfortunate. Alright, well... He weighs 104, so that's fine. I figured he'd go for Joshua. No, you don't, sir. Your MP is mine, as is your life. All right. And she can have back the Night Shield. And we can transfer... We can transfer the shield techniques. We're going to have any kind of mark. It might as well be morale mark. And Entruster. Because, yeah, the elemental slash abilities are really underwhelming now. I hate to think that all I've got that's useful now is the elemental marks, but it definitely appears that that's the case, so... That is most unfortunate. I suppose now that we've gotten some level ups, we ought to check the shop. Nothing, of course. All right. Yeah, okay. Oh, and actually, it looks like we can take the sea route to Zabu Island now. Not that it does us really any good at this point, because it's just a shortcut, but... Alright. Off to Zopart Valley. We finally finished getting Central Natra established, but all we do is hunt down bandits. Quit complaining, Pike. We have to do this so we can concentrate on fighting the West and East when the time comes. You really think so? Yes, and the bandits we are after this time are particularly ruthless. They operate out of their Dabol Mountain hideout. We can't let them do as they please anymore. Ah! What's wrong, Agress? Enemy! Pardon? Yikes! Central Natra Knights! Look at these Japanese-looking bandits with no eyes. This guy's from the village of the Hidden Leaf. If they're heading to Dabol Mountain, they must be after our hideout. But not if they can't reach it. I think the starting positions here don't really matter that much. Worn by outlaws, made of fine clothes, torn and stitched together. Worn by outlaws, and expensive armor deliberately made to look shoddy. Oh, and then there's this jerk up here with his freaking shot put. rod that is said to embody a mythical guardian god. And worn by outlaws, turns evil thoughts into spell power. Well, that seems perfect for outlaws, doesn't it? Oh, okay, negligible one. I'm not particularly knowledgeable in Naruto. Alright. Ideally, I would like to be able to get rid of that guy up on the mountain. Glass Whale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Glad to have you back. Thank you so much. How have you been, man? It's been a while. Actually, I think there's something here. Yeah, in fact, I'm quite sure there is. The only problem is... Oh, they can't reach it. Perfect. In that case, remove... Oh, I know, Mel. I know. Bone Saw? Great, now I can cosplay the TF2 medic. Yeah, Classwell, I know that feeling. I did that for quite a while myself. It's pretty damn thankless when you just work and work and work, and that's all you do, and yet you can never manage to get ahead financially, because it all goes away into bills and taxes and living expenses. I can very much empathize with that. But I'm glad you're at a place now where you feel more comfortable. I'm glad things are starting to work out a little bit better for you. There comes a point, Classwell, where you just have to put yourself first. Even if that means you might sacrifice a little bit of financial security, life is too short to do something you can't stand. Devilish, the spaceship is an Easter egg. It's not normally something they give you over the course of the game. Oh good, I can hit them both. Pretty much, Classwell. No one's gonna look out for you if you don't look out for you. And as hard as I know that can be sometimes, you just have to do it, because no one else is gonna. No, Runs Over Frogs, it is not sold normally. The only way you can get the sword that has that skill to show up, it's the one Joshua is equipped with here, the Gradius. The only way you can access it at all is by having save files from certain other Konami games on the same memory card as your Vandal Hearts 2 data. And then it will show up in the shop starting at the very beginning of the game, but it costs a ridiculous amount of money. It's like 57,300, which you can get during the prologue, but only if you find an item that is very, very well hidden and sell it. There you go, Class Whale. That'll give you all the info you need. Oh, hey, wait a minute. This guy actually has a bone saw. Usually saw used by a coroner for performing countless autopsies. Okay, well, that doesn't tell us what skill it has, and I certainly don't remember. I guess Maria is actually fine for now. Oh, there's a mage. Okay. You know, Micers, at this point it might as well be. Oh, he's gonna try and heal his buddy. Oh, isn't that cute? Yeah, Class Whale, it holds up quite well with just a little bit of anti-aliasing, doesn't it? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's good. There we go, that was overkill. Three-way support. We just need to do something about this mage. And actually, does he have any way to attack? He just has Paralyzer and Poisona. So we should probably spread everyone out a little. What about shot put guy? Alright, that's fine. There we go. We'll go steal some MP from shot put guy. There won't be an awful lot he can do to Maria here. This could be a problem, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, status attacks are always a crapshoot. And frankly, they're always crap. Oh, Klaus! Greetings, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing? Also, greetings, McHamsters rolling in with Klaus. Hello, everyone! Well, he's dead. Oh no, 42 damage. Oh, whatever will I do? They sure are, Charlie. Three enemies left, huh? Can this guy... Oh yeah, he can definitely survive. Okay, that's good. He might even have just walked into it. I can't quite tell where he stopped. It is, Bjarki. The soundtrack to this game is one of my favorites ever. It's just a really solid soundtrack all around. There's not a single bad track on this entire album. Actually, I think this is the last treasure on this map, so it doesn't even matter that Lyra is poisoned. We can just grab this and finish the battle. Oh, Bjarki, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Ah, we got an axe. Excellent. Ah, but I can't quite reach him. Oh, and of course she can't use remove on herself. You know, though... think it's fine that Agrius could finish this. And actually... Oh, Sugar Crow, why? Why you do this? Okay, actually, this is perfect. Agress has 110 agility, this guy has 102, so she will move first. Peekaboo! Alright, Pike, it's up to you, dude. Finish it. There we go, it's finished. Nice, easy battle. And let's see what that Tabarl, that axe we got. Because I don't remember what technique it has, but... it sure would be great if it has something good. Oh, and it's one-handed. Favored by Imperial Generals. Thunder Rage. Summons Thor to vent its rage on the target. Alright, sure. Alright then. Now we need to transfer over his stuff. Although fortunately, at least in this case, it's only one unit. Okay, he needs Cleaver, Axe Vortex. I mean, Thunderball is kind of pointless with Thunder Rage. I guess this'll do. Welcome back, Yami. No, not really. Alright, what else? I mean, I guess there's no real reason not to specialize. Then again... yeah, you know what? Let's just get rid of the comrade marks. Whoops. absolutely anything else. Healer is useless. I don't think I've ever used or needed barrier for any reason, though. So what would be probably the most useful? I guess second sight. I guess that's probably as good as it's going to get for now. Alright, let's save. Vanishing bandits. Oh, and we got the bone saw, too. So far so good, Klaus. That's another thing I forgot we need to check out. This... Oh, it has equip trade? Really? What a waste. Oh, wait a minute, but this... This has a range of 1 to 25. Okay, so that's a little bit different than having to be right next to them. Alright, well... It's a slightly better weapon than the Iron Fan, so what we're gonna do... Klaus, how about you? How are you doing? Did you have a good stream? Oh, Sugar Crow, are you still sore from all the running around in England? Yeah, take it easy, relax a little. Rest your poor legs, you must be exhausted. Oh, very good, Klaus. Yeah, it's always a risk when you try a game you're not sure about. But those who never try will never know, right? Alright, as for me, let's see if there's anything new on sale now. No, it does not appear there is. That is most unfortunate. Alright, well... We can sell that. We can sell those. And those. Yeah. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Yeah, then definitely get plenty of rest, take it easy, and relax. Alright, I guess this is the best we're going to be able to do. Maybe we ought to talk to people at the tavern and see... The East King Nicola is sure getting unpopular. The masses are so fickle, they're quick to build up someone as a hero, but they're just as quick at tearing them down for one misstep. But what do I know? I'm one of the masses myself. Cooter cultists are causing chaos throughout the land. They claim the ownership of material wealth is an act of vile blasphemy. They especially target wealthy priests and merchants for killing. They believe if they kill 3 priests each, they'll be spared on Judgment Day. Wow. East Natra's Laderack needed help to become a cardinal. Pope Pier XII apparently adored Laderack and pushed strongly for him. The Pope was also willing to turn a blind eye to what Laderack was up to. That's why Laderack could ignore the Church's rules and meddle in Natra. I wonder if any of the other towns have new dialogue now that we're in Chapter 3. I wonder what would be better, an ineffective but benevolent leader or a corrupt and effective one. I'm not going to be stuck in the boonies forever. When I get some money, I'm heading straight to the adults-only pub in Uger. I want to make a pilgrimage to Holy Nervadia. I heard that the Nigrin Cathedral is a magnificent symbol of our religion. Oh, the Cooter cultists, Yami. They're Goddard's brainwashed lackeys. Alright, let's see. Business has been just terrible. We might have to change over to an adults-only setup, too. Men won't look you in the eyes when they're lying. But if a woman is looking too intently at your eyes, she's lying, most likely. See, you just learned from an old pro. I'm in shock. The lovely Rosalie quit working at the adults-only pub. Oh, woe is me. The Cooter cult fled from the church 150 years ago. They supposedly continued in a convent they built in a mountain cavern. Oh yeah, you missed that scene. Negligible one. Remember, this is a Japanese game that was made in 1999. That should be all you need to know. Enter village. Oh, wait, that was the shop. Blast it. For most people, this war is a terrible thing, but there must be people benefiting from it for it to drag on like this. Renanza Republic is really a dictatorship. The most important positions in the government are filled by the rich Witzel clan. Whoever becomes king, it doesn't matter to me. I'm happy so long as... Okay, this is just dialogue we've gotten before. Poverty is bad, but being a royal must be tough. Like everything else, neither too little nor too much is best. He used to hold executions in the mountains. Okay, this is just a guy telling us about Jackblade. The shopkeeper supposedly knows a secret passage. Okay, yeah, this is old dialogue. What about Sadie Town? Ah! Agress, what are you doing after all this is done? I mean, look, I'm not meant to be a knight. I have to think about my future. But I can't do much more than sling a sword. I was thinking it might not be bad to settle down. Yeah, I know. Settle down is what men usually say. Sheesh, aren't there any good men around? I mean, there's that Ramrod Straight Joshua, Pike the Dingbat, that old fogey Swishy Guilty, and Muscle Brains. Some choices. Heh. I guess it's not the time to be moaning about this under these conditions, but I can dream, can't I? Good night, Egress. Sadly enough, Maria ends up settling for Pike if you get the best ending. Some people profit from other people's wars. If they use that money to better their country, they must be heroes there. Instead of a boring peace, I prefer this war. It's so much easier to experience a dramatic romance now. What a fickle, stupid woman. In times of trouble, we get more of that kind. That loon is the third I've seen personally acting that way. I am the rebirth of Saint Nervith. I am, I said. This guy must have been talking about this guy. Treasure hunters are on the prowl around here. They said they're looking for Fortuna, the Grave of Kings. They won't find it easily. I wonder what they're up to. Okay, so... they're a lot of work, Morteferu. I know a couple of people who own them, and... they are very, very high energy, high maintenance. Alright. Off to the Bowl Mountain, then. Oh, look! Somebody already killed the bandits for us! Damn, who are you? Sinner, face the wrath of God! Ugh! That was the last of them? Yes. Good. For your first time, you have acquitted your... selves well. But this is merely an extension of our training. Our crusade will demand much more than hunting bandits. Yes, Master. I never realized how horrible war is. Yes, but it cannot be avoided. Those killed were vile sinners who were beyond salvation. Which is an easy way to justify killing. You just have to tell yourself that they were sinners who were beyond salvation. And then you can make it seem okay to do any terrible thing you want. Princess, you appear pale. I should have not brought you to witness this. No, Mahler, I asked to be here. I have the duty to see what war is with my own eyes. I have to see it all, the tragedy, the ugliness, for me to attain my dream. Princess. Uh-oh. Ugh! Ah! Don't move! Blast, there was a survivor. Don't anyone move or the girl dies. Ah, we got here just in time. What happened here? The bandits are all dead. Who could have done this? Over there, look! There's some sort of a showdown happening. What? No, it can't be! Wait, don't be so rash! Release the princess, we will spare your life. Liar, you expect me to believe that? Look at Joshua sneaking up. Doot, 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 doot. Gotcha! Wah! You're... You swine, how dare you! No! Stop, don't provoke! Damn you! Good job, Mahler. We could be friends if Mahler weren't so heavily brainwashed. Hey, Fontes. So now one of the crucial choices that determine what ending you get is coming up. Ugh. Are you awake, Adele? Where are we? We fell down the canyon. Nocturnal monsters are prowling outside, but we should be safe here. Never mind how we survived the fall. You're Joshua. Yes, I never expected to see you here. Ugh! Adele? Get away from me, you murderer! I won't ever forget that you killed Grandfather. So here we need to make amends. I know that. For 8 years, I hoped one day to make amends to you. Take that sword and kill me. Huh? You think I can't do it, don't you? Hey, Bob. No. It was me who took Lord Cosimo from you. I know my life won't make up for your loss, but that's all I can offer. What's the matter? I won't do it, but it doesn't mean I've forgiven you. I'm just returning the favor for saving me from the bandit. Next time I won't hesitate to kill you. Wait! What is it? Didn't I say it's unsafe outside? It'll be dawn soon. You should wait at least until then. It's better than being here with you. Stop! Ugh! Huh? Oh, look, he was injured and magically was fine until now. Joshua? There's so much blood! Somehow he held all the blood in until after he said what he had to say. Huh? Did you dress my wounds? But why? I'm your sworn enemy. I don't know, you devil! Why did you bring me here? You were horribly hurt. Why did you do it? I don't know why, I just did. Why? Huh? Please tell me, why did you kill Grandfather? It was... Joshua explained the circumstances of the investigation to Adele. No, forget it. It happened. Anything I say now would only be self-serving justification. Stop that. Don't you think I have the right to know? Don't be a coward and tell me. Adele. Now I guess Joshua really explained the circumstances. That's what happened? Yeah. He was super under some kind of spell. But I'm not even sure what really happened. Maybe it wasn't Lord Cosimo who was insane. It could have been just me. I feel a little better that you told me. Huh? Grandfather's death has become more mysterious. But what you told me has lifted some of the pain I harbored all this time. But what I told you could be a total lie. It's all right. I don't have the time to be caught up in my own vendettas anymore. As a noble, as a royal, I have a duty I must fulfill. A royal? Adele, what have you... I have to go. Joshua, please listen to me. Please leave the army. I want you to live freely somewhere unharmed by war. If not, we could one day... Huh? Joshua, farewell! We could one day be enemies, is what she wanted to say. Wait, Adele! Adele! Worried I was, very much. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter now. It's fine that you got blown up and fell off a cliff. We're just glad you're safe, I guess. What do you suppose, or who do you suppose slaughtered the bandits? It's neither the East nor the West standard units. Oh, but actually, I guess Debol Mountain is now lootable. We ought to save first, though. Alright, and... now that that's done... I need to go make some dinner, because I am getting pretty hungry, and... unfortunately, as seems to happen to me on streaming days, I haven't had a chance to eat since I got home. So, what we are going to do is... we are going to go raid another viewer of mine, Lady Low Kitty, who is playing some Horizon Zero Dawn at the moment. I'm going to go get some dinner. For any of you who are not familiar with Horizon Zero Dawn, this will be a good way for you to get into it, because I'm pretty sure it's Low Kitty's first time playing it. So, let's go show her some support. She's trying very hard to get her stream off the ground. She'd really appreciate some company. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and... I plan on streaming again tomorrow. It might be Vandal Hearts 2, it might be something else. I do kind of feel like mixing it up a little bit, so we'll see. But yeah, thank you all so much for stopping in. I really appreciate everyone's company. and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves.